Hello, hello. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. Welcome back. Give me a second here. We'll get Signalis up and running. We'll probably be finishing this off today. Feels like we're coming towards the end. Hey, what's up, Carl? How's it going? Shohei, Second Knot, Titus, Salami, Mr. Man. What's up, fools? Sale, Connor, Safi. Let's see. So, nowhere within. Let me see. So, yesterday at the end of the stream, we got those codes. We got those codes for the pads. We jotted down that list of codes. So now we're just going to go back around, find these pads, enter the codes, and see where we go from there. We rescued Issa yesterday from the caged creature. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bird Bacharach. The rifle. Okay. I remember dying at the end of the last stream, so, you know, we lost a little bit of progress. I don't think we lost much, though. She's giving me her same dialogue again, but I think I already have the rifle. Let me check here. Yeah, we have that rifle. Cool. We have all these other things. The wedding ring, the plate of eternity, and the large wooden doll. Till death do us part. The plate of eternity. Replication, repetition. The eternal cycle. The eternal cycle back to the origins of survival horror. Let's see. Oh, there's another pad here as well. Right, I don't think we entered the code on this one yesterday. Let me go through my trial and error here and see which one this is. Sucking on my balls. No, that's the first one. I know it's not the second one because we did that on another one. What about this one? No. We need a dog suck emote? There's already a ball sucking emote, Mr. Man. There's a couple of them. Salami is posted it right above your message. Do you not have 7TV, Mr. Man? Let's try this. Hey, how's it going, Storm? Hey, there we go. Oh, wow. Let's save. You still haven't gotten yourself a new laptop, Mr. Man? I have no idea what items I want to be bringing with me here, so let's just... Ooh, okay. Fuck. Ooh. Fancy looking room. Interesting perspective. Ah. Plate of balance. Select an item to use. Now I can do it. Now I can combine all these things. Oh, okay. Right. I'm gonna have to bring it all here. Well, you know what then? I'm gonna fucking save scum. I'm gonna reload. You don't fool me, game. Look at all these tricks I have up my sleeve. Halfway through Bake Off? Sorry, Storm. Let's see. Let's grab this. And this. Okay. I would like to try and get through this without having to kill these guys. Waste my ammo on these guys. Oh, what the No! Okay, we're probably gonna restart again. I could have just reloaded with the 10mm ammo. Jesus Christ. Still need to get warmed up. You know, we're just starting off. Sucking on my ball. Yeah, you wanna follow me over here? Now I'm not gonna have space again! Okay, you wanna follow me over here? Baka chicka puka pop 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 pop. We're gonna get there eventually. Bet they're gonna be waiting for me at the door when I come out now. Alright, so now this shuts here. Oh god, maybe... Oh, really? I was sure this was gonna be the solution. Wait, hold on, maybe... Can't place that down first. Okay, let's place that back down. Oh, right, okay, okay. Okay, okay. No. Huh. Huh. Let's pick that up. I can put the doll down as well. Interesting. Ah, but the wooden doll isn't enough to open the door. Okay. Interesting. Can't combine those two. Let me inspect Mr. Doll here. Does he have any symbol on his... He does. Right. When did this game come out? Last year. Well then. Hard to really know what I'm supposed to do here. But I guess I'll just replace it with the Plate of Eternity for now, because it's at least something different. At least we're doing something. And yeah, maybe we'll come back for it at another time. At a later date. Maybe it looks worse on stream. It looks fine for me. I'm looking at it on my end. I think it kind of looks okay for me. Battle load. Yeah, I think it does a pretty good job of replicating the CRT feel. And most people seem to recommend the CRT mode because they said the image was a bit too sharp and jagged on without the CRT. Right, so now, what are we gonna do? Where are we gonna go? Let's put these two boys back. It felt weird to me at first, like for like the first minute playing the game. But then I got used to it quickly. Second on. Oh yeah, we still have this item here as well. Did I char that guy? I don't think I did. He could wake up at any moment. Wonder, can this guy slap me with his face leg? Okay. Oh yeah, now this one. Has there only been one boss so far? No, 2 bosses. XXO. There we go. Oh yeah, this room. This is where we had all the fun yesterday. Oh my god. Yeah, this room. Jesus. Let's... Let's see if we can maybe get a nearby save. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting any nearby saves. This room here, I wonder is this supposed to... Again, just thinking of how this is copying the Silent Hill final area. It's making me think of when you go back to Alessa's bedroom at the end of the game in Silent Hill 1, but it's also making me think of the scene earlier in this game with what's his name? Falk and the owl contraption. Of course, the spinning fan up above here as well would also give you SH vibes. I think this room is similar with the windows at the back. Yeah, like the line of windows. I'm thinking if I trying to think back if I remember any other rooms that were like this. I don't think so. What is this? What's going on here? Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Dahlia Gillespie. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, it'll only take a minute to get back up here anyway from our last save. Is this an old favorite game? No, this is a very new game. Just with a very retro aesthetic. This is an indie horror that came out last year. Which is very much inspired by classic Silent Hill, classic survival horror, Resident Evil. Oh shit, there's fucking doors here. Wow, would you look at this? Okay, we're gonna have to go back for a light. Oh god. Looks like I can creep around the outside here. Oh, it's... Wow, fucking alerting enemies straight away. Unbelievable. Just kill me. Or I'll kill myself in the menu. Did I ever play Lone Survivor? No. Okay. Right, I guess I'll equip a light for that room. Right. We'll try and do this without killing any of these enemies for now. Maybe I'll bite the bullet. If it's too tricky, we might go back and just unload on a few of these enemies. There's a lot of enemies in these rooms. But for now, we'll try and do it stealthily to some degree. Bottle down. What the hell am I doing? Here we go. Stealth. Now this shit again. What a fucking nightmare, this room. You're not walking up here, are you? No. Damn, he's a slow boy. Hey, what's up, Viking? Okay. Jesus. Oh, haha! Whoa! Okay, now it's going somewhere else. That was it. I got rid of him with that. But it was too late. It's not going to get rid of those enemies. Okay. I think we'll go back to the room on the bottom left, and this time I'll just bite the bullet and kill some of them. You know, I only want to kill if I really have to. Right. Bring a couple of flares. Do I have 8 of these now? 8 fucking stun prods. Do I know about number stations? I think I might have a bit of an idea. Let's see. What do I want to bring with me? Like stations that send out coded messages. Sucking on my balls. Yeah, used by secret intelligence agencies. Yeah. Right, so we want the flashlight. Only 2 extra flare shells. Still closed. Still closed. Fuck, I don't know what I want to bring, man. Screw it. No, I'm not bringing this shit. I think maybe I'll bring some of these good old-fashioned flares. Bring the shotgun as well. Now I have no fucking space to pick up stuff. Jeez, it's really rough with the limited inventory. Country boy with the 3 months, thank you. And just a good old boy. Yes. What's up? Evil Flame, what's up? Hey, Mapaz. Right, we go blasting. Oh god, there's loads of them in this room too. Jesus. Okay, right, we're just gonna run in, grab what we need, and get the fuck out of this room. And that should be pretty easy. It seems like there's only like 2 items in there. One of them is a key item. Oh, hey, that's a different error screen than what we're used to seeing. Okay. So now a slightly different plan, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I am going to bring in a flare gun. Just this and the one shot, no ammo. Although, yeah, put those back. Oh, my balls. Oh, hey, she's gone. She's gone. I didn't even notice before. I guess she disappeared when I put the plate of eternity down in place of the other one. The corpse of that monster is still there. Okay. Let's do it. I kind of feel like... you know, wait, hold on. You know what? Let's... Maybe we can be really crafty here. They'll never suspect a thing. Whoa! See you later. Okay, I think we got the only key item that we really need from there. There's definitely ammo in there as well, which we might go back for. A smooth ring made from green jade, fashioned to look like a snake biting its own tail. There's that recurrence theme again. That's what the wedding ring made me think of. Even without the overt Ouroboros. Let's see. Let's go all the way back. Don't suppose I have to stick the ring inside this boy. Maybe I do. Fucking Burt Bacharach, man. Get out of my head. Starting to get tired of your shit now, Bert. Listen to him there. Okay, I can't combine the rings. Interesting. Okay. Put all these key items back then. Take the flare gun. Okay, let's save. I think I might wait another year before playing Siren again. And then next October I'll do Siren 1 and 2. That's what I'm thinking. This is Staccato! Love Siren. Please, shut up! Oh, you fucking bitch. Wow, he really lunged at me there. I should have been more prepared for this room. Oh! Why does she seem to have a habit of targeting the person furthest away? Fucking Henry Townsend syndrome. What the fuck, man? It's happened so many times. I'm turning the right analog stick to try and target the other person, but it's I feel like you shouldn't have to turn it too far to target the other person, but you do, seemingly, a lot of the time. Yeah, no, suck my balls. Oh, I quit to desktop. Hold on. Wow. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, listen to his little footsteps. I want to get the big boy with the flare. Nice. Fuck! And now I'm all out. Damn, I can't even finish him. Okay, now maybe I can just... Trying to find the signal for this boy here. go. Ah. It's too late now. Gonna have to wait for this to fade. I'm probably gonna die. Maybe I'll just heal again. Try and avoid him. Now, when this starts to fade... Oh, it switched already? Okay, now. There we go. Bah! What the... Oh, there's a door here. Oh, what the hell did I get for my troubles here? I got a repair spray and 2 shotgun shells? Is that all I got for that? I'm not sure if that was worth the flare and the health item and the ammo that I used to defeat the enemies here. Oh, hey! Do we have red curtains made up of veins here? Oh, and this is a shortcut. I definitely know what this is calling back to, this room. The room where we had to input the keys, I think, anyway. Yeah. There's a hexagonal slot. Ah, okay, so this is where we're gonna have to put the other things? Okay. I think I might go... I think I might reload. You know, I feel like I just wasted... I think I just wasted stuff. Maybe I'll just keep going. Back down here. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, there was another one here, too. I'm going to save on another file, because maybe I'll go back and reload. Alright, we're back in Bert's room. Go on, Bert. Take it away. Load up these shells. Nice. Oh, God. Another hole to jump into? No. Really? You don't want me to jump down into that lovely pulsating hole? Oh, you're gonna walk up here? An obscure Austin Powers character. Okay, she goes down this way. Oh, they're gonna corner me. The Empress's hand. Oh, Jesus. Life her took. She day last. The on. On the last day, she took her life. On the next day, she was wed. Oh, okay, but now we read it. But yeah. On the first day, she was crowned. On the longest day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. On the last day, she took her life. Empress. Nostra. Sorry, Novice, with the year. Thank you. Hands coming out of a door. Are we gonna put rings on these hands? I've played Silent Hill 2 before. Select an item to use. Hey, how's it going, Blatt? Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back and hopefully avoid these filthy cretins along the way. These despicable, vile creatures. Oh, God! Okay, let's just chill for a bit. Yeah, I should have let them walk up a little bit. I think we would have had an easy run there, but now they might just be waiting for me. I have no idea if waiting in here will take a bit longer. The Cellar of Dreams. It's in the Hanged Man puzzle, describing one of the criminals. Okay. Okay, let's take these two. Let's put that back. Let's save again, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Burt Bacharach. Okay. Oh, a twist! Do we not use the rings here? Wait, or maybe I just didn't interact with the fingers like I should have. Oh no, we're using the rings. Okay. Let's see. Are we putting the wedding ring on that finger? Are they going to put it on the finger that I picked now? They are, okay. Huh. Okay. Let's take a look at the other ring. Like a snake biting its own tail. Interesting. Seems like we don't even have the option to put a ring on this finger. And we do have an option to put the serpent ring on another finger. Is the middle finger some kind of, maybe there's something I don't know about the symbolism of fingers. Maybe it's well known that the middle finger represents eternity or something. The eternal fuck you. I don't think so, though. Nobody say anything. I think maybe I'm just gonna leave the wedding ring on the ring finger. Ooh. No. Oh, like, I thought maybe I could put the serpent ring on top of the wedding ring, but no. Can I put it on the thumb? No. Okay, let's just try one more thing here. Let's just put the serpent ring on the ring finger. See if anything happens. Right. And this fucking asshole of this other hand here is just being an asshole. Doesn't want any rings. This hand doesn't give a shit. Okay. Okay. Maybe this is some kind of hint. On the first Empress. On the first day she was crowned. On the longest day. Oh. Oh. On the longest day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. On the last day, she took her life. Nobody say anything. I'm just wondering if each of these is referring to a finger, right? You know, the longest day being the longest finger. The next day she was wed, the next finger. But, I don't know. On the first day, what would be the first finger? Nobody fucking answer any of these questions. I'm just narrating my thoughts here. The first, I think generally the index finger would be seen as the first finger. Maybe it's hard to really know what they would mean by the first finger. Maybe it's the thumb, maybe it's the index, maybe it's the little finger. But I think generally the index finger is the first finger. Next to the first finger, you would also have your middle finger, your longest finger. And then the next one would be wed, and that would just be, naturally, your wedding finger. So there's nothing really... I don't know if this really does anything for me, because the wedding ring would still go on the wedding finger here, I think. On the last day she took her life, and none of these really make me think of the serpent ring. Nobody say fucking anything. I'm not even looking at the chat, but don't say anything. Empress. And maybe the whole backwards writing is supposed to tie into it. I guess maybe the Ouroboros could go on the last ring, if that's symbolizing... Yeah, I guess you could maybe look at the Ouroboros as symbolizing death in a way, like a return to the beginning, the end, and the looping back. It's the only thing I could really associate the Ouroboros with. Either the beginning or the end, but I think more suitably the end. Did I try putting it on the little finger? I'm going to take the serpent ring with me. I'm just going to leave the wedding ring on the ring finger. And we'll just go back and explore a bit more. See what else there is to find. I guess there could be another ring, for all I know. Maybe we need to find rings for each of the fingers. We do have lots of other stuff to do here. Loads of other numpads to use and other puzzles to solve. So it's not like this is our dead end here. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go back. I'm still not reading the chat. I'll start reading the chat again in like 30 seconds or something. Don't wanna risk seeing spoilers. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay, let's save. Let's save. Now where are we gonna go? Now what are we gonna do? Fuck off, Bert. There are only so many times you can serenade me, Bert. You think this trick is gonna work every time you just sit down at the piano and you think I'm gonna be swept up in your bullshit? Think again, Bert. You need some new tricks. Let's see. Let's see if I can go back and use these in those slots. He's hallucinating again. Didn't see you there. Okay. We're still gonna need to get the other... We're gonna need some kind of fake Resident Evil shotgun to place in place of the... You know, of the other plate. The star plate. We need to get that star plate out of that area somehow. The wooden doll wouldn't completely do the trick for me, though, would it? It wouldn't open the door all the way. Yeah, that's interesting, though, because the wooden doll doesn't go here. And it does fit down in that other thing. What the world needs now. His balls, sweet balls. Oh my god. Corrupting such a beautiful melody. Corrupting such beautiful lyrics. What the world needs now are balls, big balls, and no, not just for some, but for everyone. Okay, let's see. Where are the rest of these codes, these numpads? No doors down here. Yeah, you want to follow me all the way down here? Ooh, that needs a key as well. Okay, I need to remember that door because we don't have a map. Yeah, you need to be passionate when you're ball singing. Otherwise it won't work. Right, now we're back here. Fuck, now I'm starting to run out of ideas. Oh yeah, this room. Right, maybe we're not done here. Is that... I don't think any of these items are key items on the table. I think they're all ammo. It'd be cool if I could bait them and lure them all. That's what I'm going to try and do here. Watch this. Ah! Yeah, I forgot about you. I'm dead. Okay. Okay. Right. Almost tempted to go back to my other save. Fuck off. Why did I go back here? Let me jump down here. Oh, right. Yeah, that's just back here. Right, never mind. Nah, just kill me. Just kill me. Oh, wow. I can take a lot of hits. What the fuck? I took, like, 4 hits. I thought it'd be, like, 2, 3 at the most. No. I'm forgetting the fucking layouts now. Haven't you heard about the bird? God, okay. Mama uma mau mau, mama uma mau mau. Uma mau mau, mama uma mama mama mau mau. Oh yeah, of course, this guy'll start blasting. Forgot about that little aspect. Oh, can you not shoot me from there? I want to bait them. I want to bait them. Ah! No, that's just ammo. That's just ammo. Oh, that's something! Oh, okay, okay, okay. We figured out what we really need to take here. That's all we need to take is that thing. That's the key item. Okay, we know what we're doing now. Yeah, that just leads back up there. Fucking lost my bearings in this map now. Ah! Woo! Okay. We got a small, solid, wooden doll. Now we are going to go back down here. And we're going to take this. Yes. Yes. And now we are going to combine this and this. Now it's going to be heavy enough. Okay. Great. Great. So now we can do our Resident Evil shotgun replacement. Slap that down there. Oh! It's still not heavy enough. There's something inside it. The small doll inside rattles around when I shake it. Well... I guess I still need one more piece of this puzzle. I thought maybe I could now disassemble it and then do something with just the inner doll part. But no, I don't think we can do that. Small doll is inside. Sucking on my balls. I guess, fuck it, we'll, let me just place this down one more time. Fuck! Okay, right, let's go back. Where the hell are we gonna go now? Where is there to go? Bop, 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 bop. Okay. Okay, there's probably another one of these pads somewhere that we still need to go back to. Possibly. Let's just check all these rooms again. Rusted surgical tools. They're not much use to me. Lifeless replica bodies are lying on the slabs. Oh yeah, this fucking shit as well. Offerings. Maybe there is another key item in that room where I picked up the serpent ring. Guess we could have another look in there. Okay, let's just take another look in that room. We'll just go in with a light. We'll probably die, but that's okay. Yeah, man, we got everything here before. Okay, I just had to check again. That emote is great. People should use that one more often. Hand it over, that thing. Your balls. Nice DS3 reference. Boom. Okay. Okay, so we're back. We need to find something new somewhere. Let's keep wandering. That leads up into the room with all the shit. This leads up here with this hole. And this room. Don't think there's anything here. By the looks of it. Hold on, let me just check off to the side. I wonder if there's like just some room that I've completely missed. Hey, how's it going, Raguchi? Hope you had a good time in Iceland. I really liked some of the pictures that you took. Those gorgeous beaches. Okay. Right, now this just sends me down here. Well, fuck. I think we're stuck. I think we're stuck. But remember, no advice. Huh, what? Where the fuck do we go now? Huh. Let me look at all my items, make sure I'm not missing one of my key items. Plate of balance. Serpent ring. A large hollow wooden doll that can be opened. Hold on. How the fuck do I open it? Don't answer that question. That can be opened. Okay, I'm gonna bring this doll up to the offering place. Even though that really doesn't feel right. But that's what I'm going to do. And then maybe there we can open it. And gift the offerings that are inside the doll. Now I need to remember how the hell I get back to that area. I think it's over here. Ah! That can be opened. Rattles around when I shake it. We need to fucking crack this doll open. And in the darkness the dead shall be offered a light and holy spices, so they may find a way out of this cursed place. The lonely deceased, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you. I don't think I've been looking at my dashboard much so far in this stream. Let me just make sure I'm not behind on thanking people. Sorry Novice earlier. I can't remember if I thanked you for your year. Thank you, Sorry Novice. Cheers. Country Boy, Psychedelic Meat Market. Cheers, everyone. But let no. This doll is starting to drive me crazy. Okay. Yeah, I can't. I just thought maybe I could place the doll down in one of those now that I had, you know, that I filled it up. Fuck, no idea what to do now. Ah. trying to think what I can do with this. I really hope I'm just not missing a room, you know? We have no map here, and sometimes the rooms can be a little bit out of sight, you know, at the edge of an area. What can I do? I'll just listen to Bert here, and then maybe he'll give me some advice. I'll let Bert speak to me through his music. Small doll inside rattles around when I shake it. Nobody say anything. I'm thinking maybe if I set the original plate down. Remember when I moved the plates and then the girl here disappeared? Maybe I need her to come back here. Wait a second. Oh! Oh, I don't believe it. It was a fucking room I was missing. Oh. New areas. New ring. Oh my god. I thought that I knew there was something up in that corner. I didn't go back up into that corner in hopes of finding a door. I went to double check that the item up there was just a heal or something, because I do remember leaving an item up there. Oh my god. Okay, now we can go and solve that ring puzzle, perhaps. Oh. Oh, okay. I couldn't see it. What? Okay, okay, okay. Let's maybe bring a flashlight this time. Oh, thank God we have progress. Jesus. I was thinking it had to be a new area. Oh, maybe I had a light with me. Looks like I did. Equip. Yeah, you better not be waiting for me when I come back. Lock door there. Hey, now it's fucking easy. Now wait for them to spawn the enemies. I'm gonna have to come back if I want to get all this shit, I think. Nice. Rusted key. Okay, I know exactly where we're going with that. We'll come back for these health items. Oh! I'm not gonna quit out. How did I get here? Fuck, I forget which path I took now. I'm not seeing any path to get back. That's all blocked. Oh god, did picking up the plate change the fucking... switch around the barbed wire? Ah! Can't go over there. Dead end there. Dead end there. Dead end. Dead ends. Dead ends. Okay, this was the way I came. Jesus Christ, man. What a fuck up. Oh. Suck my balls. No one can judge me. I really don't need to save scum, right? Because I have fucking shitloads of health items, but it's, I don't know, it's what this game makes me want to do for some reason. Leave the stun prod. Take the ring. What are the odds now that I'm gonna fuck it up again? up here. Grab the thing. Oh, wow. Is that just a troll spray that's impossible to get? I think it is, right? Okay. Now, up, 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 up. Okay, nice. Okay. So we have lots of stuff to do now. Amazing. Rusted key, plate of flesh. Okay, we're gonna go save, and then we're gonna go use this key. I always forget where I'm going. Think this will take me back up there? Drop down here? Yeah. Nice. Oh. Okay, have we found our final piece? Oh, and another one of these. Okay. Arizato Minato. Thank you. What the fuck? Reformance. Yeah, probably at some point. I'm not sure when. Ah, okay. Oh, hey, it's these boys again. What the hell? What? What? What the hell was hitting me? What? there more? Was that thing throwing shit at me? Huh. I was just, I don't know what the hell was going on there. Maybe those things were throwing something at me? Was I being blind there? Okay, now I need to remember which code this was. Still have 2 slots. Wah! Okay, I guess there's more barbed wire here. Maybe I need to get my light again. What? Blind? What the f— I am not seeing anything that's hitting me here. Oh, that's a wall. That's blindness. Are they throwing shit at me? Well, I got you the first time I got hit. You got chat. You can tell me because it seems like I'm just being blind. What the fuck is hitting me here? It is wire. Okay, okay. I guess I'll bring a light. I thought that's what it was when I took the first hit. But then the second time I really thought that there was nothing there. Hold on, will this be a faster way to get to where I want to go? No. Okay, I'm just gonna pick up the key item. Leave the ammo for now. Oh my god. That is it is completely invisible to me without the light on here. Practically, I can kind of see it so faintly. When the light is on, it's very noticeable. Oh, Christ. Oh, what a mess. Okay. Ooh, we got some diagonal shit going on here. Pick it up! Oh god, that's a lot of enemies. Do they have to follow the rules too? Oh my god, okay. Alright. Now. Take that. Take that. Forgot to turn off the light before going out. Now, let's see what the deal is with these dolls now. I think we're getting pretty close to the end here. We're sorting everything out. Oh. 3 wooden dolls stacked inside each other. The outer base has a hexagonal base. The outer doll has a hexagonal base. It's painted to resemble a mina unit. Right. Any other games planned after this? Not for this evening. If I wrap up a little bit earlier today, I'll probably just leave it at that. But I'm not sure what my plans are for the next game. We'll see. I have a couple of ideas in mind, but I won't say anything. Okay. Okay, let's we have a few things to do now. Put that back for now. Put that back for now, I guess. Let's just go and deal with the rings. Now, I have no idea how to get back to the place with the rings. You know what? Considering this is so close to me here, let's go back. What horror game is next on my list? I don't know. I don't know. I have a couple of things in mind, but I won't say. Just so not to get people's hopes up. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna do next. let's see if we can place all of these. Nice. Sweet. What was the meaning of nowhere in Silent Hill? It was like everything born from Alessa's mind jumbled up into one place. All the areas you go through throughout the game have some relation to Alessa and her past and the trauma that she's endured. Like the Midwich Elementary School. That's where she went to school. That's where she was bullied. Alchemila Hospital is where she spent her life after she was burned, you know, kept in that state of just kept in that horrible state. And Alchemila Hospital is kind of at the core of nowhere. And then all the other areas spring out from the hospital. And I think that's because most of her nightmare is associated with the hospital. You know, that's where she was kept while the cult was trying to birth the god from her. And you know, that's where she, I guess that's where she that's what she mostly associates with her agony, or at least that's the place that is most associated with her pain and her torture. So yeah, like the core of nowhere is Alchemila Hospital, but then you go through a door and it'll lead to a room from the school. Or you'll go through a door and it'll be the antique shop, the little chapel that she spent some time in. But the hospital is like at the core of it. But I think part of the reason it's called Nowhere is because it is like it's a place completely born from her mind. When you're going through Midwich Elementary School earlier in the game, you're actually in the school. You know, you're physically in the school. It's being warped and twisted and being shaped by her mind, but you are still physically there in the school to some degree. But with Nowhere, I don't think that's the case. It's just all, you know, it's a completely manifested world. And that's why it's so much more random. And why it's like a collection of 5 or 6 different environments. Okay. I'm trying to remember what all the places are in Nowhere. Like, yeah, like I was saying, you have the hospital, which is like the fundamental layer that all the other areas are tied to. But yeah, you go through one door and then suddenly you're back in Midwich Elementary. You go through another door, you're suddenly in the antique shop / chapel. Oh yeah, another door leads into the shopping mall, the jewelry shop of the shopping mall. And then of course you have a few rooms that just go into hospital rooms. Basically collections from every area in the game, apart from the sewers, I think. I don't think you go through any door and it's like you're back in the sewers or the amusement park. Because I guess those are outdoor areas. Okay. Now I got distracted. Where the hell am I going? I don't think that's... I don't think that takes me to where I want to go. That leads up to the offerings. That door doesn't lead anywhere. This door is here. Yeah. Oh, God. Ooh. This is this guy's room. Oh, God. No. Where the fuck is it? Forgetting how to get back now. I'll find it. Up here? Oh, that's just back there. Oh, God. Through here? No, what the fuck? Where is this? Where is this place? How have I forgotten where it is? Oh, God, this is frustrating. Let's jump down into the gaping hole. Back up this way. It's definitely not up here, right? Yeah, this just leads to the thing. I guess we can do this now while we're here, because we do need to go back here. So we can get this out of the way. I think I know where I'm going now, as well. Take that. Hey! At last. A little bit scared now. They're just going to be waiting for me. Okay, they're pretty friendly, these two. They're pretty polite. They don't hound you at the door. Okay, beautiful. Please, please, please bring me to where I want to go. Ah, where is it? Where is it? What the fuck, man? Here? Oh my god, I'm going crazy, man. Where the fuck? Oh god, I know. Wait. Yeah, it's right here. It's right here. How did I forget the door here? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's try my idea with the serpent ring. What does it say about the regent's ring? This too shall pass. Cut from black marble is inscribed on the inside of the ring. This too shall pass. Let's put it on the first finger. Hey, okay, so it's... I guess I was right with what I was saying about the Ouroboros ring. Plate of knowledge. Oh god, am I still gonna be missing one of these? Oh Jesus. Oh no. Oh no. Please God, no. I'm missing one. Oh god. Right, there's still the offering. There's still the offering. Um... Suck it on my balls. Pretty sure we've been in every room now and we've seen everything. We made loads of progress, Storm. We just need to figure out this one final puzzle, and then we're done. Did I solve the ring puzzle? I did, yeah. I had to find another ring. And I was correct with my assessment of what the Ouroboros ring was for. What finger it went on. The serpent ring was the death one, yeah. Just trying to think what this could mean. Right, but how about a flashlight? Is this... yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be some trick fucking... This has to be some trick puzzle. Well, I mean, I guess I could have missed something. I really feel like I've checked everything now, though. Just thinking of all the rooms that I've been to. Maybe in the area with the fences, but nah, I'm pretty sure I was thorough looking around that room. We had the flashlight on and everything. God damn it, man. I was hoping we were at the end there. I thought we had everything figured out. But no. Okay, yeah, that led down to the place with the rings. We got our thing from there. We got the thing from the other room. Anything secretly lurking around in this room? The back there? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Jesus. Worn out exploring all these rooms. I'm really tempted to ask chat some questions. Don't say anything though, please. Chat, okay, I'm gonna ask a question. All I want is a yes or no answer. Have I missed a key item in a room that I have explored? But a little sucking on my balls. That combat music sounded an awful lot like SH. A lot of things in this game are an awful lot like SH. This is the final area of the game. It's called Nowhere. It doesn't have a map. Guess what the final area of Silent Hill 1 is called? Nowhere. And you also don't have a map. And both areas seem to be like mental collages and meshes of all the previous areas in the game. You know what else is like Silent Hill? This save screen. It fades to red with a sound that comes in and then fades quickly, just like Silent Hill 2's save screen. And it also fades out in a similar manner. Okay, can anyone else confirm? If I've missed something in one of the rooms? Sucking on my balls. Oh, my balls. Hold on, let me go back here. Van, you don't understand anything. Yeah, it's kind of interesting though, Storm. The more, and as we're getting closer to the end of the game is more overtly talking about the idea of recurrence and repetition and replicating. And I mean, I'm just thinking because earlier on yesterday, people kind of spoiled that the references would become more of like a part of the story as the game, towards the end of the game. So I'm kind of curious to see what comes of this, if it's going to be like an overt thing within the story itself, or if it's just going to be more like thematic. Yeah, I'm kind of intrigued to see where it goes. Yeah, it kind of felt like a big spoiler, people even talking about it yesterday. People mentioning it. I was like, oh, okay. It was kind of a big spoiler to even mention that, but whatever. I think people were frustrated with my criticisms. I can understand that. I've felt that way before, listening to people complain about a game on stream. It's like, oh no, you just haven't seen what it all leads to. And I feel like people were kind of feeling that yesterday, and they just couldn't help themselves. But say that, you know, when I was complaining about references, but like, oh no, but it's actually ties into the game. I would have preferred if they didn't say that, but yeah, I feel like it'll have to be something kind of major, Storm, for me to think all these references were worthwhile. Because so far, I mean, I've had a pretty fun time with the game, but the fact that it does feel like so much of a Silent Hill clone in so many ways, it kind of takes away from it for me. But maybe it'll all come together in a way that actually feels satisfying. We'll see. Would you like to know the general room area you should focus on? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Oh my god. Another door. Yeah, Mr. Sun. I don't know, and just the whole exploration combat aspect to me in this, it's like it's okay. It just kind of feels like your kind of standard survival horror thing. The enemy encounters don't really do much for me. The overall kind of atmosphere and vibe is kind of cool. I like the visual style that it has. But yeah, I don't know. I don't find it to be like all that engaging. But it's still pretty fun, you know. Like I'm still having a pretty good time with it. It's pretty easy, you know. It goes down pretty easy. But yeah, I'm not like crazy about the game like so many people seem to be. You know, people were raving about this game, and yeah, for me, it's just kind of okay. It's kind of, you know, it's just a decent indie horror. That's kind of how I feel about it. Let's see. Yeah, of course. This is where we get our the key items that we need. This was the only area, you know, because I remember when we got rid of the monster here before, and I was kind of surprised that that's all there was to this area. That's why I decided to come back here, because it was, yeah, it felt a bit underwhelming, right? Remember, we got rid of the guy, and then I was like, oh, all we got here were shotgun shells, and it felt a bit, yeah, it didn't feel right. Okay. How long has it been that I'm down here? How did I get here? Where is this place and why am I here? My memory feels so blurry, as if I had always been here, forever. Even my hair is slowly turning white. I remember my name and I remember my life, but I also remember a different name and a different life. And it feels like the line between her and me is blurring the longer I stay here. Yeah, Storm. I liked that as well. That was the aspect that definitely feels the most unique about the world and the story. That kind of blend of sci-fi, dystopia, anime, androids meshed with the Silent Hill aspect and the Resident Evil aspect. A thin, long bamboo stick covered in a layer of aromatic paste for use in religious rituals. The glowing ember at the top emits a fragrant smoke. Okay, so now. Now. Can't help but it feels like Silent Hill is just an RE clone all over again. That's very different though. I was thinking about this last night, you know, and trying to compare this to other things and how other games copy other games, you know, and how, you know, everything is inspired to some degree by what came before. Silent Hill does absolutely take from Resident Evil, like the bones, the skeleton of it, the structure, the you know, just the fundamentals of it, the tank controls, the maps, going through these maze-like maps where you need to find puzzle items to solve puzzles and then have a boss at the end, you know, just the whole structure of it. But it doesn't take from like the aesthetic so much and the iconography and the, yeah, just the big things that really make it Resident Evil, you know. This game really does pull from the iconic nature of Silent Hill so much, like a lot of stuff. The sound, the exact kind of rhythms that the combat music uses, the designs of enemies, the save screens, like things like that might seem small, but like the save screen becomes like an iconic part of Silent Hill 2, like something that becomes a real part of its visual identity. And this game just says, okay, we're going to copy that save screen almost note for note. It's not the same as Silent Hill just copying like the fundamental skeleton of Resident Evil, right? Because then it fleshes out that skeleton with something completely of its own. See, I don't think it's comparable, really. You know, this game is constantly doing things that is like, oh, this is like ripped straight from something so specific to Silent Hill. Save screens and music and holes and the Silent Hill 4 tunnel section, which is like ripped straight from Silent Hill 4 for the exact same reason, to signify that you're going through into another reality of sorts. And then when you wake up, you're looking in a mirror and wondering where she is, and it's like, okay, this is Silent Hill 2, and then you meet a character that's like Angela holding a knife who has dialogue that's very, very similar to Angela, and then we get to the end of the game that is literally called Nowhere, like the final area of Silent Hill 1 that is called Nowhere, where you don't have a map, which is composed of all the areas from all the other parts of the game that you've been through. Like, you know, come on, it's like, it's really, really not comparable, I don't think. But again, maybe this all ties into some grand meta narrative about video games and stories and, you know, because that's what I'm feeling this must hinge on to some degree, because the game, now that we're getting to the end of the game, it's literally, you know, the game seems to be so much about recurrence and repetition. We're playing as a replicant. I'm assuming that's going to tie into all of this. You know, the game is very deliberately ripping from Silent Hill, but it's doing it for some purpose. You know, like it's going so hard in that direction now that I'm, you know, that it must be for some reason. Will it justify it? I don't know. For some people, it seems like maybe it does, and it all does contribute to some more meaningful story about stories, and yeah, I don't know. But like I'm just thinking, remember that guy yesterday when I was talking about the stuff that it ripped from Silent Hill, when I was commenting on jumping down holes and going through tunnels, and he was like, oh lol, now you can't make a game where you jump down a hole or go through a tunnel, LMAO. You know, he was like mocking my idea that this could be ripping from Silent Hill. Clearly it is. You know, and as you play through the game, you just get more and more stuff. You know, like it's and it's clearly wearing it on its sleeve. Like it's not trying to hide this what it's doing. You know, and then you have like, you know, how it highlights the fact that it's trying to be like its own retro old school game as well, like with the CRT filter. It's like, yeah, we are trying to be a game from this older era. You know, it's kind of a different thing, I think. Right, let's go. I think this is where I want to be. No, this is not where I want to be. We're getting close to where I want to be, though. Yeah, I mean, save screens, music, certain enemy designs, the use of holes, and the Silent Hill 4 tunnel. The Silent Hill 4 tunnel is, like, clearly Silent Hill 4. This entire area, and the whole idea behind this area, you know, like has the exact same name, for God's sake. The final area of Silent Hill 1 is Nowhere. This is also called Nowhere. And it also repurposes areas that you've already been to in a similar fashion. And again, I obviously don't know what's fully going on in the story of this game, but Salami was saying earlier that story-wise they seem to have similar purposes within the story. Okay, let's go up here. The hand puzzle, the two hands coming out of the thing that needed the rings. Surely that's taken from Silent Hill 2, right? I mean, when you've seen so many things related to Silent Hill now, you see the two hands coming out of the door, and you associate that with the iconic SH2 puzzle, obviously. Again, thankfully, the puzzle wasn't just note for note the same puzzle. You didn't just have to find two rings and place them on the hand, and that was it. It actually had its own separate riddle related to it, so that's cool. It's not like it's just completely ripping it off or anything. Hey, we get our plate, but I would imagine that was there as another SH nod. It's another Silent Hill reference. I don't think a game taking inspiration from Silent Hill is a bad thing, but I feel like there's a difference between taking inspiration from and like being so much of a clone, where it's like, hey, remember this from Silent Hill? Remember this from Silent Hill? Remember this from Silent Hill? Remember these very specific visuals and designs and images, and it's like so much to where it feels like a clone, where it's like taking so much from its identity. The save screens and things like that are kind of big to me, because it's like I was saying before, I feel like that's a big part of like the iconography. It would be like playing another game and then suddenly the game over screen pops up and it's like almost note for note Metal Gear Solid's game over screen. Metal Gear Solid's iconic game over screen? Imagine you were playing another game and suddenly that came up as the game over screen. You'd be like, oh, okay. And then you suddenly started seeing other things that were like Metal Gear. And another thing that was like Metal Gear. And oh, hey, this character is basically Raven. This character is basically Sniper Wolf. Suddenly it becomes, like it becomes a whole other thing. It's not just like it's taking inspiration. Yeah, I guess people have different thresholds for this stuff, but again, it seems like it is. People have said that it goes so far in this game that it actually becomes a part of its story. The fact that this is pulling from classic Silent Hill and Resident Evil so much that it actually, that there's more, that actually becomes a part of its in-game world and story in some meta sense. What bothers me is that Silent Hill also takes wholesale from a lot of other stuff and games and movies. That's not judged as harshly. But again, is it the same as what this game is doing? Ripping so much from like one or two particular things. I guess it's also the fact that we're dealing with a game also referencing another game and not from another medium, and also from like the most famous games in the genre. That probably also affects how you look at it. That you're like pulling from the most iconic games from the genre. Yeah, I mean, maybe some of this, cause when I was seeing all that stuff yesterday, I wasn't really maybe I was overstating how much it was bothering me, because it wasn't really. Like, I went through the Silent Hill 4 tunnel, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this feels pretty SH4-esque. Oh, yeah, there's a girl with a knife, and she's pretty Angela-esque. And oh, we're looking in a bathroom mirror, and the dialogue is about wondering where some woman is that we have to find. Oh, that's pretty Silent Hill 2-esque. Oh, the save point, yeah, that's pretty Silent Hill 2-esque. But I don't know, it wasn't actually bothering me that much. I think, again, I think I was being more. What was disappointing me more was probably just that I wasn't. Whatever it was, I just wasn't as that immersed in the game. You know, I just wasn't really caring much about the world, or you know, I just wasn't as engaged by the combat and the gameplay as I maybe hoped I was, or I wasn't as immersed in the atmosphere as I would have liked. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe if the game was doing other stuff that I was really being pulled in by, all these other things wouldn't. I wouldn't be focusing on all the references. If other parts of the game were pulling me in more, I don't know. Yeah, Eddie Obscure, I was wondering if you could maybe compare it to what Souls clones do. I don't know, I don't really play enough Souls-like games. I think I might have felt a similar way about Tormented Souls when I played that. You know, a game that was trying to be very much old school, retro, RE inspired. Why can't this be a love letter? I mean, it can. I'm not saying my opinion is, everyone has to feel the way I feel. We're just talking about people's interpretations here. I'm not trying to claim anything objectively about this game or how people should feel. I'm just trying to say, just talking about how I feel. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me scroll up here. An attempt must be made to engage in the story. Like, what are you even doing right now? Do you remember? I know our goal in the story is to, well, originally it was to look for the commander of the ship, because we wake up and we're on that we've crashed on that planet. We're looking for the commander who's gone missing. I forget what her name was. Ariane, I think. Ariane. And then at some point we explore the ship and we go through the tunnel, and we cross over to what feels like another reality, Silent Hill 4 style. And now things kind of shift from that point on, and suddenly the photograph turns into an image of someone else, Alina, and Alina kind of becomes the parallel world's version of Ariane, and then our goal becomes to look for her. And I think that is still what we are essentially doing, looking for Alina. But again, then we go through the mining facility, we read 1,000 notes about the lore and all the different types of replicas. and you know, we encountered the Mina creature. But yeah, again, I just don't. I'm not invested enough in the world to really care that much right now, which I hope is also a valid take. Again, getting back to the Silent Hill references, I think that might be a part of the reason why, when I'm seeing the game utilize a lot of the same methods, note for note, to tell its story, like using the tunnel to signify a shift into another reality, introducing a character that takes so many fundamental things from other Silent Hill characters, it kind of just makes me care less about them and maybe see them less like their own unique characters. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I just didn't get pulled. I didn't get hooked into the story enough right from the beginning to care that much. But I still was paying a decent enough amount of attention, I think, to what our main goal was. You know, we got some ambiguous scene with you're the dude, the one male character in the game, where he pushed us down into that pit. But I don't know, I just didn't really care, you know? It was all set up within this ambiguous style to make you want to question and wonder, but I don't know, I just didn't really care. I don't know, it's just the story never really... None of the mysteries that were set up at the start really got their hooks in me. I was kind of intrigued at first by the missing pilot and Ariane and all that, but then I think I just kind of got worn by a lot of the memos that weren't really intriguing me that much, and worn by the gameplay that wasn't really doing that much for me. I don't know. I hope it's okay that I also just didn't really get that invested fundamentally by the story early on. Maybe I'll change my mind when I watch, you know, 5 video essays that talk about its genius. Black Stan Marsh with the 51 months and the 17 in a row. Cheers. And again, I'm still having a pretty decent time with this game. All things considered. I'm just not like head over heels in love with it. I think it's a pretty decent, you know, retro horror clone. If that's what you want, fine. And maybe it does have some greater story too when you read into it more. It certainly seems like it's built to be read into. Another thing that just that didn't really grab my attention, like I think maybe it was supposed to. There's been a lot of scenes in this game that flash things very quickly on the screen with ambiguous, mysterious dialogue. I never really got grabbed by that. I didn't. There was no part of me that went, "Ooh, I need to go back and pause and see what all this stuff means." It just kind of, I don't know, for whatever reason, it just didn't really pique my interest. It didn't give me that feeling of, ooh, this is mysterious and cryptic. I wonder what this means. Maybe because I just wasn't hooked enough in the fundamental world to really care about these finer details. But yeah, like it's definitely trying to be a game that has that appeal, you know. It's designed to be picked apart, it would seem. Designed to be read into with all its ambiguous and cryptic text. Monsieur Creamy. Oh yeah, I mean, I too would give this way more props than a load of those other clones. Oh, for sure. Like this is well made. It has a really cool visual style. I haven't played many Souls clones. I've played Mortal Shell, and I'm enjoying this way more than Mortal Shell. And I mean, even looking at so many of the PT clones, you know, so many of them are just like completely shoddy. You can tell that they weren't, you know, that they were thrown together hastily. This was obviously a lot of love and care went into this. Anyway, how about we go back and finish this off? Plate of Love. I need to get back to that room. The petrify block was cool. Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday. The harden mechanic, I think it was called. It looked and it felt really cool. How you just slowly hardened. I didn't stick with the game enough to see if it really was a good mechanic, but yeah. Apparently about totalitarian states. Oh yeah, we're doing everything on the behalf of the great nation. And you see many of their posters throughout the game. And a lot of them kind of look like old Soviet posters. Where am I going? Hello. Yeah, people have been wanting me to play Pathologic for a while. Okay, is it time to go through the door? Or are we getting a different animation on this door? We're getting the flicker. We're losing signal. Hey! We're back! This is from the start of the game. We went down these steps and jumped down a hole. Adler. It's impossible to move on. I've been here so many times, but I've never returned. The commander never spoke about what she saw out there. I'm sure whatever it was what made her fall sick. Something about her changed when she returned. She was no longer our beloved leader Falk. What waits beyond the threshold? It doesn't matter. I completely disagree, Agnew. I disagree so hardcore, Agnew, but I can't talk to you now. And that's it. Okay. I have no interpretation for what I just watched at the end there. And don't get mad at me, please, but I don't really care. I'm really, really sorry. I'm really sorry. Maybe I'll care when I watch a YouTube video. But the visuals and the imagery and the way it was all done just didn't really... You know, it has to make me want to go, ooh, this is interesting. These visuals are interesting. But I just don't really care. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry if you love it and you've spent so many hours in investing in it. That's great. I'm not trying to say it's bad. But I just don't really care. But I had a pretty good time with the game overall, and I thought it was pretty decent. I hope I'm allowed to think this was just a decent game. That may have wells of depth if you dig deeper into it. But now we can fight, Agnew. Now we can fight. Yeah, I disagree completely that the Souls games have dog shit storytelling. That the story there is great, but the storytelling is bad. I would maybe even disagree that the game that the storytelling you're referring to is even storytelling. Right? If we're referring to item descriptions, this is something you have to engage with yourself. Right? The story is like fundamentally interactive. You need to go into the items, read them, think about the context of the item, where you found it, who had the item, how they relate to the world, and like all of it is just based on you, and you have to engage with it. What I think it, I might agree that it fails as a story if the game was all about wanting you to care about that story. But you can ignore the whole story of Souls and still have a really good time. So maybe if it was presenting itself as something really story focused and something that hinged on its story, then maybe I'd agree. But the story is like, it's like this completely optional thing to begin with. So yeah, I don't know. I completely disagree. I think the opposite. You know, I think when it comes to FromSoft's best games and their best stories, I think Bloodborne is their best personally. I think it's some of the best storytelling in all of games. Given how it utilizes the medium like no other medium can. You know, like it combines interactivity with novels almost, I would say, with cinema. You know, you have to me, FromSoft's games kind of feel like a combination of cinema, painting, and novels. and interactive games all combined into one in a way that is just so unique for the medium. And like this idea that, oh, it's shit because you need someone to you need someone to tell the story to you. No, you don't. You don't need people on YouTube to tell you the story. It's all there for you to discover on your own. But it's work. It's a lot of work to get into soul stories. And some people just aren't into that. It's a lot of work. You know, it's a whole game in itself. Yeah, I agree. I think Bloodborne especially just, it kind of fundamentally fits with their style. Lovecraftian horror kind of being inherently mysterious and obscure and about the unknown. It fits with their style. Don't get me wrong, I think you can criticize their storytelling. I'm not saying their storytelling is beyond criticism. Especially Elden Ring, I think you could start to criticize, again, the formula that they've been doing for so long, placing NPCs around in relatively random spots in a more open design. Yeah, sure, like, there are aspects of it that you can criticize, but man, overall, I have great respect for their style of storytelling. Are you surprised people really enjoyed Signalis to the point they've raved about it? Am I surprised people really enjoyed Signalis? That's a weird question. I'm not sure how to answer this. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Loads of people really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, but not as much. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I guess other people just got more invested in the world and the story as well. And, you know, I'm sure there are all sorts of deep dives. I'll probably take a look at some of these deep dives and see. Maybe that'll inspire me to look into the game again. But I don't know. I feel like they just, again, even if I did grow to appreciate certain aspects of the narrative more, I'm still not sure if I would want to really play this game much again, because gameplay wise it didn't really do that much for me, like just in terms of the exploration and the whole thing. Like, it was a pretty fun time, it was pretty good, but I'm not sure if I liked it enough to play it again anytime soon. Oh shit, I read someone's comment in the chat. The game is not over. Fuck. Well, it looks like we're gonna begin again. Or maybe I have to load the save. I don't know. I probably have to load a save. Just wait, chat. All I need to do is see the end of the game, and then I will truly love the game. All hope is not lost. I can still be saved. Right, hold on. Let me quit. Quitting there probably ruined the whole thing. Have I ruined my chance to see what we were supposed to see? The menu, when we went back to it, was slightly different, wasn't it? It was looked a bit more washed out, and there was some bloody stuff on the face. Someone's got an essay all written out. Okay, I'm gonna continue in you. Wait, no! We're probably gonna have to watch the ending again, right? We're gonna have to watch the ending again because I loaded the file. Okay, this time I'll pay more attention to all the flashing imagery and mysterious visuals. This time I'll try and care more. Oh, the cutscenes are skippable. Cutscenes before weren't skippable for me. Or maybe I just wasn't pressing the right button. I thought I tried every button. Okay, so we need to go and get the incense again, I think. Don't force yourself. It's obvious you're not into it. I still want to see the whole game through, though. No, I am. I'm interested enough to want to see the fucking what happens after this. No, I actually do care quite a bit. Care more than anyone. You've no idea how much I care. Okay. Stop watching fucking YouTubers, you lazy bastards. Go fucking read the descriptions yourself and think about the story yourself in Souls. So much more satisfying that way. Who gives a fuck if you don't come up with the whole answer or you don't figure out exactly what's going on? Fucking lazy assholes. Okay, back this way. Oh god, now I forget where I'm going. Here we are. I didn't pay $70 to think. An old-fashioned lamp. Oh, I wonder is that what the light is referring to in the note that talks about the incense that we need? Remember, at first I thought we needed a flashlight, but it's probably referring to the lamp in the room. It's more of a lore-related thing. See, look, I'm paying attention to all the fucking small details. Nobody cares as much as I care. Okay. let's save again, just in case something terrible happens. Don't tell anyone, but I sometimes watch essays of movies and games I haven't played. Me too. Me too. Don't worry, I doubt you're the only one. I have never watched a Star Wars film all the way through, but I've listened to countless hours of people rambling about Star Wars on YouTube. So I know so much just through cultural osmosis, or whatever the term is. It sounds way too stressful, getting into Star Wars, you know? It feels like you need to care so much, you know? There are all these different eras, and the fucking original trilogy, and then the prequels, and then the Disney era, and then the fucking spin-offs, and, you know, so many opinions that you have to have about all these different things. It sounds really exhausting, you know? You have to have so many opinions. I don't know if I can handle that many opinions. Sorry, I'm going way off track again here. Where the fuck am I going? No, we're good. We're good. Over here, and then we're good. I remember my parents were. I think I remember them saying they were kind of disappointed when they showed me Star Wars as a kid. They thought I would really like it, you know, because all kids love Star Wars. But yeah, I remember zoning out pretty early in the first film. Once you get to the point where the two robot dudes are walking through the desert in search of Luke, I think. That's when I zone out. I don't give a shit about where these robots are going. I think that's like in the first 15 minutes. I would like to really watch the original trilogy at least at some point. But I think there's something kind of cool about not having seen a Star Wars film as well. Like maybe I should be, you know, maybe I should hold on to that. Because probably, you know, maybe not a lot of people can say that. Maybe I'll wait until I'm an old man, then I'll watch Star Wars. I'll watch Star Wars when I'm on my deathbed. Have I seen any Marvel films? I've seen a few. I've seen Spider-Man. I've seen Sam Raimi's most of his Spider-Man films, I think. Apart from that, I'm not sure. I haven't seen like any of the ones really made in the last 10 years, like all the Avengers films and like all, yeah, like the whole like new wave of Marvel that's been out for the last 10 years that's been like dominating. Yeah, I haven't seen. I've basically missed all that shit. But I've seen some of the older films from like over 10 years ago. Okay. But yeah, I guess when I was a kid as well, I just didn't really get into comic books and all that. I mean, I do remember at a time when I was a kid liking Spider-Man, particularly the Green Goblin. Remember, I really liked the Green Goblin. I think I've seen the first Fast and Furious film. Way back in the day. Okay. Someone said you could skip the scene. I'm not having much luck. Emptiness. It's all a bit dramatic, isn't it? Clown eye. I didn't notice the clown eye last time. I'm not sure if it's supposed to look like a clown. Going back to the initial crash. The text makes me think of Final Fantasy VIII's intro. It's made me think of FF8 throughout the game. Vlad, I've always thought that track would go really well with like an MGS tribute video. Okay. Now let's continue again. Good job, Barbara. Good job, Yuri. Hey, maybe Barbara... Maybe one of them represents the replicant you play as, and maybe one of them represents the woman you're after. The game focuses on two women. The game is made by two women. Could be something there. I'm actually not taking the piss. I'm playing it up to kind of take the piss, but that's genuinely what I thought of when I saw the two names side by side in parallel, as if they were mirrors of each other in some way. It actually made me think of the opening credits to Heat with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro's name placed side by side. They don't give them, you know, oftentimes with opening credits an actor will be given their own name and it's just their name on the against the black background. But at the start of Heat, you have both of them sharing the same screen opposite each other. That's what it made me think of. So it's like, oh hey, maybe they're getting meta here. Okay, yeah, and now the menu is just like the last image that we saw with the blood streaming down the eye. Okay, we're beginning again. And this time we're not gonna quit out and leave and load saves. The devs are a couple as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I remember people saying yesterday that they wanted the game to be like to focus on women. That all the characters in the game are women apart from one guy, Adler. Okay. I'm curious to know if what the differences are between this and the first time now, if there are any differences. I feel like I remember this room being slightly darker the first time, but it's probably the exact same. Couples making games together instead of going to therapy. Let's see. The lower deck heating system has been acting up a bit lately. I don't need to fix this right now. Ooh. Okay, so are we actually seeing what happened before? That looks nice. Operation Penrose. Pride of the Yuzen Nation. Space vessel type Penrose. People's Navy. Alright, I still have all my other shit. Made me want to read the first notes that we got on the first playthrough. Hey, let's check our thing. I remember that one from before. Key up, wake up. Okay. Emergency. The stirred observation window. Nothing to see but stars. Doodle. Colibri. Yeah, she looked like she had a bit of a cabbage head. The ship's control panel, all systems nominal. Okay. Ariane's notes. Running out of ochre paint. Elster laughed when I told her. Now I have to mix it myself. So annoying. I still haven't read a whole bunch of those manuals. I feel like they gave me enough to read for the rest of my life. Most of them are boring technical manuals anyway. They could have given us more films to watch instead. Half of them are war films, which Elster doesn't like. And the other half are kitschy propaganda dramas. There's a sealed envelope among the documents. It says classified replica information for Gestalt officer eyes only. It's unopened. I'm not allowed to open this envelope. It probably contains some classified information about me. Open it anyway. Yes. Replica known issues, Penrose program. Gestalt officer eyes only. Previous experience with this replica model has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural pattern used for this unit. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. Elster units were chosen for the Penrose program for their adaptability and reliability under long-term isolation conditions. Stoic and reserved, Elster units have a relatively stable neural pattern. It is best for you to leave it alone and interact with the Elster unit as little as possible. Elster's neural pattern was a soldier of Vinetan origin, so their needs are basic. Avoid talking to the Elster unit about the war. Penrose vessels are fitted with a specialized calibration pod which may help with persona stabilization. To avoid resurfacing of Gestalt memories, do not show or give the Elster unit photographs, especially of soldiers during the war. Do not show the Elster unit movies, or let it listen to music. Do not try to befriend the Elster unit. Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. Note, remember to obey regulations at all times. The reactor's coolant injection system, no leaks detected. Penrose briefing, phase 2. Start of decrypted transmission. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now, you should have become fully acclimatized to your new life on board your ship. As you approach the Oort cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success in your mission. End of decrypted transmission. Penrose Emergency Procedures Appendix H. Based on data from previous long-range survey missions, salvaging the replica technician for sustenance is not recommended, even in extreme circumstances. Replica biocomponents can cause various health problems when ingested. It may look and taste like ordinary flesh, but bioengineered tissue may cause more harm than good when eaten in an emergency situation. Oxidant may look like blood, but is indigestible to gestalts. Lovely. It should also be considered that Pioneer replicas statistically have an 860% greater survivability than Gestalt Pioneer officers. For the sake of a successful mission, keeping the replica operational rather than prolonging your own suffering may be preferable. Hold on 1 sec, guys. Okay. I should finish my maintenance check round before I go see Ariane. Okay, that's her room. Inspect LST replica calibration and storage units. Inspect mainframe access terminal. Inspect flight controls. Inspect coolant injection pipes. And we have 2 more to do. Inspect emergency cryogenic hibernation unit. Report to Gestalt Scout Officer. Right, okay. The emergency cryogenic hibernation unit. In case of a medical emergency that cannot be treated on board, Gestalt crew members can be put in hibernation here. All systems nominal. I hope we never need to use this. Oh shit, is Dave here? Has Dave arrived? Hey, what's up, Dave? Elster, you're up. Look at this beautiful lesbian relationship mirroring the two developers of the game. I missed you. I missed you too. Ah, it's our 3000 cycle anniversary. We'll be getting the updated mission parameters later, so I thought it'd be nice to celebrate. Wait, let me put on some music. Oh, beautiful. That's my favorite part of the game so far. A little dance. I think that was the save sound effect. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I have no menu to open. I remember reading one of these early on in the game. Cycle something or other. Cycle number something. Tell whether awake or asleep anymore. Vision is blurry and my fingers hurt. My back, something, something, something hurt. My teeth hurt. Eyes hurt. Everything hurts. All of the time. I can't go on. Please make it stop. Lost another tooth. There was so much blood, my hands were shaking. Why is my hair falling out? I can't sleep. I just want to sleep. Please, just let me sleep. Okay. There's a huge mass of flesh in the cryopod. Diagnostic systems for the cryogenic capsule. Annalise? It's all fine, I think. This will all work out well. We're back on the beach. Those who sing the same song have heard it in their dreams. A dark tone at the edge of hearing, a silent voice whispering to my heart. Come join us. Together we will be eternal. There is no escape. We will be one. But I fear the dark sea that will swallow me. I really like how the visuals look here. The light there, the shadow looks really nice. Something old, far older than humanity, sleeps deep below the ground. Those of us who can hear its call in the night, an invitation, an ocean of memories where I ends and we begin. Great holes secretly are digged where earth's pores ought to suffice, and things have learned to walk that ought to crawl. This was from this was one of the bits of text that flashed on the screen at the start of the game, right? Maybe all of these notes are things that you see on the screen throughout the game. We should have never left the primordial soup. Only through death can I escape. The call of the one who rules above all life. Oh! I didn't want to trigger a scene just yet. Gestaltserfall. We're back in the mirror. In the bathroom, I mean. Looking at the mirror. Something has changed. Bathroom stalls in various states of disrepair. Even more butterflies are flying around. And now they're outside. It's been consumed by flesh. We didn't have a final boss fight the first time. Something tells me that's about to change. I mean, I have no fucking pistol ammo. Let's just put that back. Let's take the revolver. And those 2 rounds. And the rifle, I guess, which we haven't really used yet. Grenade shells. Oh, you can fire that from a flare gun. Okay. Loads of health items saved up. Oh. You've been here before. Yes, I know. Together to victory over the Empire. I was trying to remember what the other code was. I guess I can look at... look at my notes. Oh, God. Oh, God. Two 204512. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't be carrying all this shit with me. I thought we might be going straight to a boss, but now I'm thinking, no, maybe we're actually just starting a whole new major area. Right, fuck it. Let's put some of this shit back. Probably gonna regret this. Yeah, still no map data. Oh, so now the area name is just unreadable. Let's see. It has come to my attention for the protector wall safes are to be interrogated until the culprit is found. Yeah, the same notes that we got before, but just more things have been scribbled out. Hello there. We're gonna need our light again. More enemies. I wonder how long this is gonna be. Oh! Jesus. Go! Okay, maybe. Okay, I was starting to get the impression that maybe we were just starting a whole big new area, but now this is starting to feel like we're about to jump down to the finale. I have no idea though. Maybe it is a whole new area. Can't tell if we're before the final boss, if we're just beginning a whole new area. Jump down. I'm not going to be prepared for this boss anyway, if this is a boss. Hey, Adler. You've changed. It's like everything was taken apart and put back together by someone who doesn't understand how it works. I've become whole again. I wear no mask. And I hate everything! Okay. Where are we now? Hey, Bunya. Oh, okay. We're back with the planets. Another gun. An automatic submachine gun with a collapsible stock. Fires 3-round bursts of 8mm compact ammo from a 30-round magazine. NG, this is my first playthrough, yes, if that's what you mean. Hey, Burt Bacharach, he's back. Postbox. Postbox 4.3. Oh, nice. KLBR R1604 from Aeon Commando. Subject, requisition. Your requisition request for a Type 84 submachine gun was successfully processed. Responsible body, Aeon Commando, Rot Front Nord, Protector. 1 Type 84, Drach. Burst fire. The locksmith said it will take at least a period until the replacement key is done. My niece currently has the only other key, but she's still at the hospital right now. Camilla Young. Be careful. To the blockwart of Sector C. There are rumors that there is an Imperial spy active in your area. A Protector Special Operations Unit has been dispatched from Aeon headquarters on Heimat to investigate and should arrive within 6 to 12 cycles. Needless to say, should they be successful, this will not reflect well on your record. You know what to do. Seasonal review from Aeon Commando. As every season, your performance will be subject to a review by local command soon. Remember that this review will determine if you will be marked for replacement. Ito Boucher. Or Boucher. Subject, bookstore keys. I understand that you need entry to the bookstore for your patrol, but we do not have a spare key for the front door. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store. Secure the keypad. The code is the birthday of my daughters. Note, they were born on Vineta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Kind regards, Anja Ito. No. Relocation. No. Download all. Oh, that's a neat little visual. Okay. Right. You start blasting. Oh, you look like you had a different weapon there, possibly. Hey, what's up, Ayad? Oh! Didn't mean to go up there. I meant to kick the downed enemy. Oh, hi. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, that's a lot of ammo wasted. The door is labeled room 0512. Okay, well, chat, it looks like we might have to finish this next time. I thought maybe this would be a short little section. I wasn't really sure. But it looks like we have a big whole area here with various puzzles and shenanigans, so we might have to spread this out. Yeah. We're gonna want a light for this room. Oh, nice, I can creep by there. Monfest celebrations cancelled over safety concerns. The seasonal Monfest celebration, a young but well-established tradition in most Rotfront sectors, will not be allowed to take place until further notice, the Protector Public Office has announced today. There is a credible threat to public safety that is currently under Protector investigation. Citizens are only to leave home for work and report all suspicious activities to their block warden. How to go with the ring and fingers puzzle? Oh, it was pretty easy. I had it figured out. I just needed to find another ring, and then it was easy. When pressed about the rumors of an Imperial spy living in Sector C, the Protector Public Office only repeated their appeal to citizens to report all suspicious activities to a Protector. Monfest Moon Festival, okay. Okay. Oh no. We need to grab that valve in there. Ah, shit. Looks like that figure over there is... Looks like there's something on that bed. Oh, nice! Okay, we'll go back for that later. The paint is chipping off this old heavy hand wheel. Room 0... Hey! 512 again. I didn't even think about the fact that I had the map back. But yeah, yes, that is nice. It looks like there's a playing card embedded in the paint of the painting. Here's this painting again. The paint layer is too thick to remove the card without dissolving the paint first. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. I should have healed. I'm probably going to get hit when I grab the valve this time. We're back to the regular menu. Right. At this point where we are now, Noz, I'm not even sure anymore. And I don't really care that much, unfortunately. I'm so sorry, chat. Don't crucify me. I just don't really care about the mysteries that they're presenting. I feel like something that kind of reinforced this thought ever since we did this second part of the game. The cutscene style just really doesn't do it for me. The flashing images and the text. It feels, I don't know. It's just, it doesn't feel... I feel like it doesn't feel the way it wants me to feel. Like, I don't really... You know, it's supposed to feel mysterious and enigmatic and everything, but I just don't give a shit, you know? It kind of feels overly dramatic to me, or kind of cliche. That's how I feel personally, and I don't know, it just doesn't, you know, it doesn't hook me in the way that it's like, I feel like it's trying to. Like, it's very dramatic with, you know, the sudden big image, giant text, and I don't know, doesn't really do it for me, just the presentation of it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But maybe there's still hope. I still have to watch the 4-hour video essays going into great detail, breaking it all down and all the layers. So there's still hope. There's still hope. Don't worry. We'll get there. I don't like this game. No, I've been having a pretty good time with it overall. But I haven't been, like, I haven't gotten invested in the story like I think a lot of people have. Or I think a lot of people maybe were hoping that I would too. Because a lot of people really raved about this game. And I just haven't taken to it like a lot of those people. But I've still enjoyed it overall. You know, I just think it's kind of like a decent retro horror. But yeah, that's all it really does for me. Just like a, you know, pretty decent. Like, I think the main reason is because Dog doesn't like anime girls. No, I can vibe with anime girls. I don't hate anime girls. You know? I like blowing up 2B in Near Automata and getting her wet and walking around while staring at her ass as much as the next person. Oh, fuck. What do you mean, aha? Was that really so fucking confusing? Blowing up 2B to get her naked so you can see her ass in all its glory. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. I don't think the blowing up part was the ha part. What, getting her wet? Oh, okay. Maybe you misinterpreted. Maybe you misinterpreted what I meant. I meant like when you cover her in water in the game. If you run through a pool of water with 2B, her body gets all shiny. Yes, come on. You know what I mean. I'm pretty sure most people knew what I meant when I said that. Come on, everyone has oiled up to naked 2B in Near Automata. I mean, still pretty far from naked, but you know what I mean. As naked as you can go. Let's see. I wonder, can I solve this without the need for anything else? It looks like the dial ring is missing. Oh, I see. Well, I don't think we have what we need then. And we are in Rotfront, right? Yeah, so. How do you blow off her skirt? There's a self-destruct mechanic in the game. And that will blow off her skirt. I think you, on controller, I think you had to press L3 and R3 at the same time. It is L3 and R3. Wow, I remembered. Okay. You can blow off 9S's shorts. Yeah, you can give him shorter shorts. Ooh, I can... Oh, I thought I could walk past all of them. Okay. Probably gonna get smacked. Oh, nice. They're back in their default positions. You never fucking know where they're gonna be. But yeah, overall, I feel like I've still had a pretty fun time with this. Like, just doing that last area in nowhere, figuring out all those puzzles and all that stuff. That was a pretty good time. And yesterday, again, just figuring out all the areas. You know, just that standard survival horror stuff. Exploring rooms, finding puzzle items, solving puzzles. It's all still pretty enjoyable. Alright, let's go back and get this valve again. Naked Lara Croft cheat? I think I remember that, yeah. Oh, fuck, I should have got the light while I was down there. Look at this guy! Wow, he really tried to flank me there. Yeah, those were the days when fake cheats and stuff could get some actual traction. They were like these urban legends. Bring Aerith back to life in Disc 3. That was one of the big ones. Do all this obscure stuff. Oh. Wow. Actually avoided them. Pretty insane. Now we need to go back up again with our light. I can't remember if I saved or not. Yeah! Damn, I have the strats figured out for that room. No ammo needed. Have the strat for this room too. Now, this room might be a whole other deal. Go down as far as I can. Oh. Didn't see you there. This is bringing back some memories. Oh, okay, where are we now? Oh, hi. A plastic container for developing photographs. Its label indicates that an undeveloped photo is inside. Opening it right now would destroy the photograph inside. I need to add some developer fluid first. What is the writing? Come on, Germans. It's time to shine. I'm not going to be able to pick up anything here. Oh, hey, is it the magpie again? Yeah. There's a picture of a magpie on the box above what looks like a small speaker or a microphone. Yeah. Gonna need to find the signal. Frequency. Teacher's evaluation. Ariane Young. The girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother, rather than by a community of good people overseen by a block warden, as is normal these days. Her obsession with paintings, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time living in the mountains on that desolate radio outpost. And surely her friendship with those Vinetan-born Ito sisters also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold in their parents' bookstore. Okay, so now we're getting a connection between Ariane, her painting, and this radio outpost, which surely relates to what we've been doing with all the frequencies. Nick with the 28 months, thank you. She does not seem to understand that these distractions are no longer acceptable, now that she must partake in the society of our nation like anyone else. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her in a way that this school has failed to do so far. The King in Yellow, yeah, which we found early on. I haven't read the book, no. Remember, it was also referenced quite heavily in True Detective Season 1. And in some other horror game that I think I played like a couple of years ago. Seen it referenced in a few things. Right, I'm not going to be able to pick up whatever's inside here. It was an inspiration for the old monk in Latria. Oh, right, yeah, that makes sense. Pew, 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 pew. Okay. Just thought I'd try and brute force this for a couple of minutes. 233. The radio stuff can be cool, yeah. With those enemies, it's cool how they utilize it for that particular enemy that creates illusions. I like how they utilized it for the owl puzzle with Falk as well. That was really cool. Much stuff you missed on your playthrough? Yeah, I'll definitely be keen to look more into the game once I'm done. See what some of the analysis is like. Take a look at some of the secrets and stuff that I missed. Wait. Radio on board the Penrose was completely new stuff for me. Oh, you mean in my playthrough? When I was using the radio earlier, you hadn't heard all that stuff? Okay, I think I'm going to give up here for now. I thought we might be able to brute force it, you know, sometimes you can with these. Okay. Fuck. Okay. That door is locked. There's a lot of German, Nick. It's made by German developers. And there's a lot of just weird random stuff on the radio. Not all of it has like direct significance to what you're trying to solve in the game, but yeah, it might be just like little lore related things and whatnot. Okay. Hmm. Shit. We still have that door in the middle to check. But that's probably blocked or locked. I guess I'll go back. I'm not really sure where else we're gonna be. Where else there is to look now, though. I'm gonna go back to the magpie box. Sorry, chat. We're gonna continue to try and unlock this for a bit longer. Oh wait, did I not read this? Oh wait, no. This is Ariane's thingamajig. Okay. Um. I thought maybe we just had to wait for her to speak out the entire code, then maybe it would open. Oh, we're getting it at 59 as well. I wasn't at 59 before, was I? Yeah, we've nowhere to enter numbers, so knowing what she's actually saying won't really help us. Okay, let's get away from her. This one is kind of weird. Not really getting anything. I promise I'll leave soon, chat. You dirty bitch of a magpie. Open your box. That's what I was interpreting it as well, Scar Alien. I thought maybe it sounded like chirping, but then it started to sound a little bit different after a while. But I tried to use that frequency and nothing happened. The one that was like beep 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 beep, the one that had that like rapid pace beep. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. We probably have to find something else, you know? I'm trying to brute force it when we probably just need something else. You know? We've had other puzzles where we've had to do something else, and, you know, like the owl box. The owl box needed the tape set up and all that stuff, so... Whoa! Alright, yeah. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm just trying to do it the easy way when... I'm just trying to brute force it when we probably have to do a whole other thing. Now I'm gonna have to get back around. Getting pretty good with these jukes. I'm enjoying it overall, Nick. I'm not crazy about it like a lot of people are. Like I haven't gotten as invested into the story and the world like a lot of people seem to have. But I've had a pretty good time with it overall. Just you know, with regards to its standard survival horror shit, you know, exploring, solving puzzles. All of that stuff has still been quite enjoyable for me. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of there. I remember there was a thing inside this room. Another thing. Yeah, I think that's probably just ammo or something though. Yeah, I like a lot of the visuals. Some nice comfy retro vibes. I wasn't hoping the final boss was around the corner, Salami. I wasn't like, oh god, I really hope this is the final boss because I can't bear to play another minute of this game. No, I just felt it was just hard to know because I was jumping into another... Because the game ended and then I was pressing new game again, so I didn't know where the fuck the game was going. It kind of felt like it could have been just building up to a final, like it felt like it could have been an epilogue. You know, it was hard to know, you know? Part of me was wondering if it was going to end on the ship when we were dancing. I thought, oh, maybe this is just a little epilogue and it's going to end here. It's hard to know. And then when I jumped down in the hole, I was like, oh, okay, are we going to a final boss here? It was really hard to know where the game was going. And I don't think I ever said really enjoyable. Can I not just have like a pretty decently fun time with the game? Do I have to like hate it or love it, you know? Can I not just think it's kind of decent? Is that not allowed? Let's see. Right now, though, we'll probably leave this for next time. If I really didn't like the game, I wouldn't do this second fucking playthrough that they have going. I would have just stopped after that first playthrough without going back into new game. But no, I'm definitely interested enough to see it through to the end. Unless the game pulls some kind of crazy, ridiculous shit, but I mean, in the gameplay, it hasn't been anything too frustrating. I'm gonna get hit, and now I'm probably gonna die. I'm on red health. Wow. I really hope Bert is the final boss. You descend down 5 holes, walk through some veiny curtains, and suddenly you're in like a big opera house and Burt Bacharach is up there on the stage. huge amounts of reverb coming out of the piano. Okay. He plays his own boss theme like the dude in Returnal. That was sick. Hyperion in Returnal jamming out on the organ, playing his own boss theme while fighting with you. Now I'm thinking of Fortune again and how she should have been playing her own theme on the sax in MGS2. They could have had her play her own theme during boss fights. Yeah, I didn't think I would use this here, but you know, worth a shot. um... Oh! Oh my god, I just didn't even go up through here, did I not? Yeah, there's 2 doors on this right side. Well, I have the hand wheel. This we can use on the painting. Oh. The meat grinder seems to be broken. It looks safe to drop through to the floor below. Okay, so we have a whole other floor down there as well to explore. Oh, hey, and more stuff here. Loads of stuff. Oh, right, yeah, I'll have to interact with it. Lovers. A tarot card depicting the 6th major arcanum. Arcanum. Lovers. 6 lovers. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, the jukes. Probably not able to do this, but I'm going to try and stick it in here. I didn't think so. Okay, let's see what's down below. Millions starve as Imperial blockade continues. Due to the ongoing transit of Kitez, ration shipments to Vineta have been disrupted by Imperial forces again. Millions of Yuzan citizens must starve for yet another month as Imperial missile frigates in Kitez orbit critically damaged one of our humanitarian convoys on their way to Vineta, sending diplomatic efforts with the Empire into another crisis. The orbit of Kitez will continue to block free travel between Vineta, Rotfront, and Heimat for another 8 seasons, which leaves our liberation troops on Vineta stranded on the desolate ocean world with minimal support. Convoys will continue to be sent despite the Imperial blockade. Only through perseverance can we rebuild what remains of Vineta. We get the tower card. Oh, these boys again. Oh, God. Whoa, shit. I don't think I ever tried going into their little circles before. I got close to them there, though. Felt like something bad was about to happen if I got too close. Okay, thankfully we got a save room, patient key. Ooh, and it looks like we don't have to go back out through that door straight away, which is nice. Put this shit back. Okay, looks like we have now a shortcut back up to the floor that we were on. Possibly. I see. Nice. Oh, fuck! I didn't see you there. Ah! Ah! I thought I'd have a nice clean room to explore. Ah, shit. Only 2 of them in there, but it's going to be hard picking up all the stuff in there. While just, while running away from them. Room 512, right? Yeah, we know where we're going with that. Ba-doo. Huh. Oh, nice! I can't avoid them. Give me the repair spray. Reunification. At any cost. Orbital Defense Cannon Battery, Vineta, 12. Buyan and Kitez in our crosshairs. Artillery divisions of the People's Army. Lovely. Bioresonance technology and its limitations. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? Essential technologies like climaforming and induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. Despite that, it feels like we've made little effort to really understand or replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now, as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize this barely understood phenomenon. Yeah, we had Moonlight Sonata earlier, in a room that actually had a piano. I don't think this room has a piano. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a Gestalt host to a replica brain is still not fully understood. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicate imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach, but I believe that we've become overly dependent on a poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. It may not be long before we're back where we're under the Empire. Where we were under the Empire. Gestalt and replica? What is this near? Yeah. It was another game I was being reminded of early on in the playthrough. I liked both of the Nier games, yeah. Right, we need a box again. Okay, right, we're back out where the magpie box is. I see, okay. I haven't played the new version of the OG Nier, no. I've played some of Drakengard 3. That's a crazy game, funny game. I didn't play much of it. I think I played like the first 4 or 5 hours. Definitely a painful game, yeah. For sure. now where the hell am I? Ladder room. Apartment. Oh, right. Yeah, I know where I am. Yeah, we have the key for that now. Okay, I said I was going to wrap up. And I think I will. Right after we check this room. Oof. Oh, they got me this time. That's why I saved. I thought one of these times they're actually going to catch me here. It's a pretty consistent strat, though. I think that's... Is that the first time we've taken a hit? Going back and forth there? Select an item to use. Oh, right. This is where we're going to be placing down the cards. I see. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Is it going to tie in with the puzzle downstairs? With the planets? That'd be cool. Dream Diary. 6th night. I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitez when a storm consumed us, the sand grinding us down till nothing remained. 13th night. I was a worker in the mines of Leng when I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh, my flesh joining with the flesh of many others, until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh, which persists beyond death. 16th night. As a storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Vineta, but I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling when suddenly lightning struck the building and I woke up. 18th night. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me in the moon's dark core. 19th night. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Buyan. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of the sun-like iris burned my body to ashes. Cool. I'm dead. I'm not. I'm alive. Oh, man. Guys, I think we're going to leave it here for this evening. And maybe tomorrow we will wrap this up. We'll see. Maybe there's going to be a third new game when we get to the next ending. We'll see what happens. But I would imagine we will finish this section next time. This game seems longer than I remember. It probably, you know, when you're streaming a game, it'll generally, I find it generally takes me like twice as long to play a game if I'm streaming it. Just with all the pausing and chatting, and you know, you're just generally less focused on the game when you're streaming it. You know, lots of, like, how many times have I just walked around a room endlessly while talking to chat, and then I forget where I'm supposed to be going, and it takes me another while to figure out, you know, to get back into the groove then once I start playing the game again. And all those little moments, they build up, add many hours onto the playthrough. Yeah, I guess we've gotten stuck a couple of times, although I think, like, for the most part, there was that last area where, you know, there were a couple of rooms that I didn't find. But I feel like for the most part, the puzzles have been fairly smooth. We haven't had too many roadblocks with regards to the puzzles. Let me just check my dashboard one more time here. Just in case I missed someone. Sorry. Alex is the last name I see here with 49 months. Alex, I can't remember if I thanked you, but thank you. Assuming you're still there. Before that we had Nick. Oh, Dave, I didn't realize Dave raided earlier. Dave, you're probably not there, but thank you if you're there. Mudakin, Blackstan Marsh, everyone. Yeah. I'll probably be back again tomorrow at around the same time, I would say, for more Signalis, and we'll see where this goes. We'll see if the game actually ends after this next section, after this current section that we're in. Thanks for watching, everyone, and I'll see you soon. Take it easy. Till next time. Peace.